Hello and welcome to Mining Expo Indonesia. My name is Jessica Swaffer. I'm here representing Total Energies Marketing Indonesia. I am based in Singapore, but I'm here supporting the local team in Indonesia to talk to you today about Total Energies and our mining offer. Please come visit us at Hall D, Booth D1, 8317. Total Energies is a global energy company with an objective to reduce our carbon emissions by 2050. We have operations all across the energy value chain, including production, transportation, transformation, storage, and distribution. Together, we are working with our clients in the areas of oil, gas, electricity, hydrogen, biomass, wind, and solar. Together with our customers, we want to work with them to reduce our carbon footprint and their CO2 emissions. And in the future, by 2050, we hope to have at least 50% of renewable and electricity through our customers. For Total Energies, we have different business entities, including exploration and production, gas, renewable and power, refining and chemicals, and marketing and services. Within these branches, we offer a tailored solution to your customers' needs. For the mining industry in particular, we are working with the big players on decarbonisation. So even with our products through fuel and lubricants, we are able to help our customers reduce their footprint. And we offer other storage solutions, solar, innovative products, and even logistics to be able to help our customers meet their decarbonisation targets. So now I would like to talk about Total Energies in Asia Pacific, Middle East, and specifically Indonesia. Total Energies Mining's presence is currently in over 50 countries, over 600 mine sites, with the support from our regional support teams in Africa, USA, Europe, and APME, which is Asia Pacific Middle East. We are having a relationship with mining customers, including the big major players, including, but not limited to, Anglo, Rio Tinto, BHP, Newcrest. We are also supplying local companies where they have local needs for mining products, including Semiar in the Philippines, KPC in Indonesia, Eramet in New Caledonia. So for our fuel and lubricants needs, they come under MS, which is marketing and services. Under marketing and services, we have different entities, including retail, EV, natural gas, lubricants, aviation, bitumen, marine fuels, and LPG. For Middle East, and Asia Pacific, we have over 6,700 employees, and we are present in 44 markets, either with direct presence with our own Total Energies affiliates or through key and selected distributors. We have a goal. We currently have over 1,800 electric charging points in 5 different markets, and we hope to extend that to up to 10,000 in the next coming years. For our presence in Asia Pacific, Middle East, we have blending plant centralized in Singapore with direct presence to supply lubricants for mining in over 15 markets, and for industry, including cement, energy, and others, we're in over 26 markets. You'll see here on the map here, we are able to supply product in Indonesia, Malaysia, Papua New Guinea, New Caledonia, French Polynesia, Taiwan, Philippines, Taiwan. The list is endless. We have the biggest lubricant blending plant located here in Singapore. It's actually Total Energies' largest manufacturing plant of all our Total Energies operations. It has a capacity of 310 KT. With a staff of over 130 people, we are producing lubricants for automotive, industrial, and marine applications for Asia Pacific and Middle East, but also we cater for America zone as well. The blending plant is located in the Singapore Loop Park, which is a joint venture between Total Energies, Shell, and Sinopec. And this is for sharing of the facilities for bulk receiving of goods and raw materials and products. Also, as Total Energies is very much in renewables, we have even installed solar panels on our own blending facility since November 2019. For Total Energies Marketing Indonesia, or known as TEMI, we focusing on three main parts of the business: renewables and electricity, gas and green gas, and marketing and services. During this mining expo, we are here representing our marketing and services for the lubricants needs. For Total Energies Marketing Indonesia, we have one centralized warehouse in Jakarta. We have over 20 distributors, and we currently have over 50 employees. We have a local blending facility in Cilegon, and this is for our fast-moving mining products. But together we will talk to each of our mining customers to really understand their needs and concerns to supply them with the best quality products and needs that they need. Now I want to briefly talk about our mining products. So basically, with our Total Energies offer, we are not just offering a product based on price. We are here to offer a tailored solution to meet the customer's needs. So what we like to do is be with the customers, discuss their needs, discuss problems, find solutions together. We are not a one-stop shop. We are not just giving you the best price, dropping and going. We are here to support. For the lubricants offer for mining, we have products for engine, transmission, hydraulics. We have specialized greases that have been formulated specifically to target the hard and treacherous terrain of the mining industry for dust, water. We have a tailored range of products to suit the needs. We also have a specialty range of open gear products known as our Lubrolog range, where we can target the needs for open gears and very high-end, high-performance and niche specialty products. We're also always developing new and innovative products, like, for example, our HydroSafe HFCE 68, a new generation hydraulic fluid that is used for underground mining and to prevent fire. For the fixed plant, for nickel processing, smelters, etc., we have tailor range products and niche products to be able to meet these criteria. We have a new range of specialty greases known as our Maltus HP range. Please come and speak to one of our guys about your grease needs or actually any lubricant needs that you have. For our specialty products, our Lubrolog range is very innovative. We have products for your typical traditional black open gear product known as our Grapholog range. We also have a gear fluid range, which is more like a colorless product where you can see the actual lubricant in the system. And also we have a white grease known as Gearlog. This is to compete against some of the competitors that don't want a black grease inside the gears. It's easier for inspecting and providing service. And now to talk about our TCO, or total cost of ownership. We at Total Energies offer a tailored range of solutions to talk to your customer. So as well as providing lubricants, we can provide oil analysis through our Lube ANAC offer. We can provide Lube Insight, which is a tool for maintenance prevention. We also have other innovative tools such as Smart Tank, Where Is My Truck, other things where it's based on the customer's needs. These include tank gauging, truck tracking, and etc. So really, we are here and available to talk to you. Visit us at Hall D, Booth D1, 8317. Our team are here from Wednesday through to Saturday ready to discuss with you any needs you have for lubrication. Again, also if you're interested in our new energies for solar or other solutions, you can talk to our team and they will put you in contact with the right people. Again, I will be here for the next 2 days, so please come visit us, speak to us. We are really here to hear from you what your needs are. I would say that we are been operating in Indonesia for a long time. We really want to establish more mining customers, more clients, and continue our support. We have key distributors located throughout Indonesia, focusing on mining and focusing on other industries that are able to support us in our operations. Our team here are very experienced and highly qualified to be able to discuss with you the needs of lubricant management. If you have inquiries about packaging, local production, specific requirements for niche packaging or needs, for example, grease. Grease we can get in 450 gram, 400 gram cartridge. But we also understand for some customers and applications, it's difficult to have the product so you might need a specialty product range. So please come and talk to us because we have tailor-made solutions. We are not offering you a one solution. We have tailored solutions based on your needs of you or your customer, depending if you're a mining operator, a mining contractor, or you're just a one-man shop with a small fleet of trucks. We are able to talk to you. And finally, I'd like to talk about our engine oil range, is Rubio Works. So for Total Energies, we have developed a range of specialty products for the most robust conditions of the mining conditions. Our Rubio Works range comes in different viscosities and different specifications depending on the fleet. We have Rubio Works 1000, 15W40, which is API CI4 plus CI4. Again, with our products, we always claim when we have OEM approvals. We don't claim to have approvals where we don't have a formal OEM approval. And for our other products, not just our engine oils, hydraulics, transmission, gears, greases, we are working with the OEMs to make sure our product is robust and is tailored to suit the engines and the different applications coming through as they are developed in the future. So I think that's it from me. This is Total Energies signing off. So please come feel free to visit us at Hall D, booth D1, 8317. Thank you.
Rizwandi Sinuraya dari Motorola Solutions Indonesia bersama rekan saya Ramdan.
Halo, selamat siang rekan-rekan semua.
Ya, kita akan bincang-bincang santai tentang keberadaan kami Motorola Solutions di Mining Expo 2024. Ya,
Ya.
gitu ya Mas Ramdan ya. Semangat
Ya,
kita ya.
Semangat pagi.
Sini
Semangat siang.
semangat siang, semangat untuk kita semua. Hari pertama kita di Mining Expo, ya mungkin Mas Ramdan bisa cerita ini tahun ketiga Motorola Solutions untuk join di Mining Expo. Untuk tahun ini kira-kira apa konsep booth yang ditampilkan di boothnya Motorola Solutions, Mas?
Ya, jadi ini tahun ketiga kita berpartisipasi dalam event Mining Expo ya. Dan untuk tahun ini konsep kita adalah solving for safer, Pak. Solving for safer, jadi kita mengusung emang naratif dari Motorola Solution dan kita lebih mengedepankan bagaimana memberikan suatu yang berbeda dari sebelumnya. Yeah.
Solving for safer itu di Motorola jadi tagline-nya Motorola tentunya.
Benar
ya,
sekali,
ya.
Pak. Yeah.
Kita kira-kira selain mining ada saving for safer apa aja nih kita di Motorola?
Jadi untuk yang saat ini kita usung adalah solving for safer mining, tapi sebenarnya Motorola punya vertikal lain ya, yang tidak hanya mining, kita punya solving for safer untuk hospital, solving for safer manufacturing, solving for safer buat hospitality, retail, solving for safer for stadium, dan solving for safer for school atau education. Dan banyak vertikal business lain yang Motorola sebenarnya tidak hanya mining, tapi lebih dari itu, Pak. Yeah.
Jadi line of business yang serve oleh Motorola itu udah bisa dibilang hampir semua line of business.
Benar, hampir semua line of businessnya. Yeah.
Nah, karena kali ini kita ada di Mining Expo, kira-kira untuk saving for safer mining ini bagaimana sih penjelasannya, Mas Ramdan? Untuk kita sampaikan ke teman-teman.
Jadi di konsep solving for safer mining ya, kami memberikan suatu solusi di mana solusi ini bisa memberikan lebih suatu yang solusi lebih aman buat industri pertambangan, kemudian juga solusi yang lebih juga untuk para pemegang stakeholder ya. Jadi di sini solving for safer Motorola usung memberikan suatu solusi bagaimana meningkatkan efisiensi dan produktivitas di industri pertambangan, Pak. Seperti itu, Pak.
Nah, mungkin di industri pertambangan ini yang sudah diterapkan mungkin. Ini kan banyak customer-customernya Motorola juga nih yang di pertambangan ya. Mulai dari mungkin operatornya, pemilik lahannya, sampai ke mungkin vendor-vendor sekitar tambang. Ini kira-kira penerapannya gimana tuh, Mas?
Jadi sebenarnya Motorola sudah memberikan suatu solusi dan sudah mensuplai ya. Tidak hanya secara khusus hanya buat pertambangan dalam artian stakeholder, tapi kita memberikan supply, mensupport ya produk-produk Motorola dalam bentuk ini untuk salah satunya radio komunikasi buat para pemilik lahan pertambangan, vendor-vendor di pertambangannya, atau penerapan untuk tim security-nya pertambangan dan semua bagian produksi dari pertambangan sendiri dan semua stakeholder atau subkon ya, kontraktor yang sebenarnya masih dalam lingkup ekosistem pertambangan. Ya, dan Motorola Solution itu sudah mostly ya dari yang data kami itu hampir semua pertambangan besar, termasuk lingkup ekosistemnya, itu kita sudah support, Pak. Sudah support dengan berbagai macam produk dari lini radio komunikasi yang saat ini memang menjadi salah satu andalannya ya. Sangat helpful buat para pekerja di pertambangan.
Oke. Nah, tadi radio komunikasi two-way radio ya, seperti yang kita ada di sini sekarang, Mas. Selain itu ada apa lagi sih produk-produk Motorola Solutions, solusinya apa yang kira-kira saat ini kita supply ke pertambangan dan nantinya juga bisa mensupport bisnis di pertambangan?
Oke. Terima kasih, Pak. Jadi kalau secara mungkin konsepnya Motorola Solution, kita mengusung ya konsep solving for saver untuk mining yang berupa ekosistem dalam suatu gabungan ya. Mungkin beberapa rekan-rekan tahu Motorola sebenarnya tidak hanya radio komunikasi, ya, tapi kami punya lini bisnis yaitu VSA, Video Surveillance and Access Control, di mana kami punya CCTV, di mana CCTV kami memiliki produk seperti dengan mungkin pernah kenal brand Pelco dan Avigilon, ya. Dan kami pun sekarang juga punya body camera, ya, di mana di sini merupakan solusi juga untuk solving for saver di mining, ya. Kemudian kami juga punya solusi two-way radio yang menggunakan Wi-Fi atau LTE. Nah, seperti ini, Pak. Nah, ya, itu merupakan solusi two-way radio kami, di mana kami tetap menjaga komunikasi instan, ya, di mana ketika komunikasi sangat diperlukan di pertambangan, sehingga kami pun sudah memikirkan bagaimana RF dan juga ekosistemnya internet broadband itu bisa saling berkomunikasi. Karena di Motorola kami punya yang kami namakan wave interoperability, ya, gateway, jadi bisa saling berkomunikasi. Dan selain itu pun kami memenuhi semua kebutuhan di pertambangan. Dalam hal ini mungkin ada yang membutuhkan suatu tipe radio yang support untuk explosion proof atau instantly safe. Bahkan kami pun sudah dapat sertifikasi dari UL, ya, UL certified, ya, sama ATEX juga, ya. Atau contohnya seperti ini tipe radio yang sudah mendapatkan sertifikasi IS, instantly safe.
Ini penting buat di beberapa area pertambangan.
Benar, karena kita gini, Pak, kita bilang bahwa semua employee atau worker di pertambangan itu adalah aset.
Betul.
Aset human resource, ya, itu merupakan aset penting di pertambangan, dan kami Motorola Solution itu memberikan suatu solusi bagaimana memberikan suatu lebih aman dan lebih nyaman untuk mereka kita protect, dalam artian memberikan keamanan, ya, dalam artian itu untuk meningkatkan juga nanti produktivitas lebih efektif, sehingga company perusahaan pertambangan atau lingkupnya itu bisa lebih maju lagi ke depannya.
Ya, menarik, Mas Rahmat. Tadi bicara tentang aset di pertambangan itu ada human resource tadi, ya, yang juga dengan penggunaan Motorola ini dipikirkan juga bagaimana keselamatan mereka sehingga mereka bekerjanya lebih tenang, otomatis efisiensi, produktivitas meningkat. Nah, sementara kita juga tahu kalau di area expo kita sekarang ini banyak banget tuh mobil-mobil besar, Mas, yang memang dipergunakan juga tuh sepertinya untuk mensupport bisnis di pertambangan. Nah, Motorola punya sesuatu yang spesifik nggak untuk alat-alat bantu seperti mobile tadi tuh di
Jadi untuk kita ketahui di dunia pertambangan yang paling kritikal adalah komunikasi. Di mana kami pun memiliki produk mobile radio, rig radio seperti ini, yang banyak digunakan di dump truck atau mungkin di truk-truk yang raksasa seperti tadi,
alat-alat berat, ya,
alat berat tadi, agar mereka tetap bisa berkomunikasi, berkoordinasi secara efektif dan juga aman. Nah, ini pentingnya nih, Pak. Jadi sehingga kita memberikan rasa aman kepada para pekerja dan juga bisa intinya meningkatkan efisiensi dan produktivitas, sehingga profit perusahaan pun bisa tetap terjaga. Itu ini, ya.
Jadi bukan hanya sekadar alat komunikasi, tetapi di alat komunikasi two-way radionya Motorola itu sudah
dilengkapi
dengan fitur-fitur keselamatan.
Karena seperti ketahui, radio komunikasi yang Motorola punya itu sangat concern terhadap fitur keselamatan, Pak. Kami di sini punya fitur man down, punya fitur lone worker, sehingga kita memprotek tadi sebagai resource-nya, aset penting buat perusahaan ini, bagaimana para pekerja terlindungi dengan fitur-fitur yang Motorola sematkan di two-way radio kami.
Nah, terakhir nih, Mas Ramdan, sebelum kita tutup, kira-kira harapannya ke depan nih apa nih dari Motorola untuk bisa mensupport bisnis di pertambangan?
Jadi harapan ke depannya adalah dengan existing ekosistem pertambangan sekarang, ya, para pemilik lahan, pelaku pertambangan, vendor, subkon dan sebagainya, yang mungkin sudah menggunakan two-way radio Motorola. Kami harapan ke depannya adalah bagaimana mereka bisa melengkapi sistem komunikasi plus nanti ada sistem juga dengan surveillance, Pak.
Ya.
Karena kedepannya kita punya namanya CCTV ya, dan juga body cam, sehingga para pekerja terlindungi, bisa dia secara dimonitoring, sistem secara positioning. Kami punya body on camera untuk instant recording, untuk evidence bagaimana momen insiden terjadi bisa terekam secara otentik, dan juga bisa berkomunikasi terintegrasi dengan two-way radio, dan juga kami punya CCTV untuk analitik. Jadi kedepannya existing mungkin ya customer ini atau mungkin yang akan datang pun bisa melengkapi produknya dengan produk Motorola Solution dari bisnis lain.
Oke. Jadi, nah ini kalau seandainya di sini waktu kita terbatas, teman-teman kita mau tahu lebih jauh, kemana mereka nih, Mas Ramdan?
Jadi rekan-rekan nanti bisa datang ke J Expo Kemayoran. Kami dari Motorola Solution itu open booth di Hall B2 ya. Nanti bisa terlihat di sana ada booth Motorola, atau bagi yang mungkin ingin lebih lanjut lagi bertemu, bisa dilihat di layar kontak person kami ya. Di sana ada kontak person, dan juga bisa datang ke headquarter office kami di Jakarta ya, yaitu di Wisma GKBI lantai 17.
Lantai 17.
Ya.
Semanggi ya, Mas ya.
Plaza Semanggi ya. Semanggi, sorry.
Oke, sip Mas Ramdan. Singkat, padat, dan mudah-mudahan bermanfaat untuk kita semua. Teman-teman, demikian dulu bincang-bincang santai saya dengan Mas Ramdan, dan kami ada di G Expo Kemayoran, Mining Expo sampai dengan penutupan nanti hari Sabtu. Silakan berkunjung ke booth kami di Hall B2. Demikian, terima kasih dan sampai jumpa.
Sampai jumpa.
Good morning to all the participants of the Indonesia Mining 2024. My name is Lenara, and I want to present to you our sales director, the director of North Minerals Indonesia, Mats Strangberg.
Thank you very much, Lenara. I am very glad to be here today. It is our second participation in this exhibition. We had a small stand last year, which gave us inspiration to and the commitment to be here in the second year. So now we have a much bigger stand. We have a better location, and we feel already after the first hours that it's going to be a very nice show here.
Yeah,
So,
it's true. It's true. Mats, can you tell something about our company?
Yes, North Minerals is a company which is supplying premium equipment, premium spare parts, and also services to mainly the mining industry, but also to processing, to metallurgical industry, and even chemical industry. And what we are beginning to focus on here is solutions for crushing, for pumping, and for screening. So we will start here gradually. This year we will focus on those products. Next year we will add other products. So in the very end we will be a full EPS supplier which actually can deliver equipment for a full factory.
Cool, cool. And what about the aftermarket?
You know, aftermarket is one of the most important things in the mining industry, and we like to differentiate from a few other companies that only wants to sell equipment here, and then they go for another customer and they just forget them. We are selling a concept which is equipment and spare parts and service. Because we understand the availability issue and reliability issue from the mining industry. So that's why it's very important for us.
Cool, cool. The only thing, maybe, Mats, we should, move a little bit closer to the microphone, because I'm afraid our listeners cannot, hear properly. At least it's as for me.
Okay.
Thank you. The thing that I want to ask, about the process. If, for example, a client comes to you with an issue to solve, or with the necessity to supply the certain equipment, how is it going? What is the process?
You know, it can be different depending on the complexity of what the customer is wanting. If the customer just wants to have a crusher, which is providing a certain type of fractions in a certain amount every hour, it's relatively easy. But we also have the capability and we have the experience to also deal with very complex solutions when the customer have some problems with their crushing line or with their pumps and so on. And that is why we use our in-house engineering capability, which is a lot of good people who has been working for several decades with these things. We are using the most modern software, and with our accumulated experience, we can solve the easiest problem, and we can solve the most complex problem for the customer.
Yeah, it's so cool. And what about the service? Is it in the company's scope?
Yes, it is definitely in the company scope. And when we are starting here in Indonesia, we already have our service leader, and we are going to put up a service team to each of the customer that has a commitment for our service present, either regular presence or permanent presence on the site. It all depends on what the customer is ready to pay for and what he's interested in.
Yeah, of course, of course. And what about the partners? I'm sure that everyone wonders about the partners of the company.
Yeah, I can tell you that we have 3 different brands that we are working with primarily right now. It is Element. Element is providing primary alternative spare parts for pumps and for crushers. Then we have Reutech, and Reutech is a full scope producer of premium pump parts, mainly slurry pumps, but also water pumps and chemical pumps. And the third partner we have is Atayrak. Atayrak is a producer of crushing equipment from stationary crushers to semi-stationary crushers and mobile crushers. A very experienced company in China, and they have chosen us to be the exclusive distributor for us in Indonesia, which we are very proud to be.
Yeah, and what about the how to say? What about the company? You know, the location, the geography of the company.
Yes, we have we have presence in about 10 countries right now, and this network is spreading. So we can say that we have two big clusters. We have the Eurasian cluster, which is centered in Kazakhstan, and in that cluster you have customers in Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan, Mongolia, and Armenia. And we are now looking also for other customers in that geographic location. And then our second cluster is the Indonesian cluster. And this Indonesian cluster today is only Indonesia, but we are, of course, also in the future going to expand that to Southeast Asia, looking into the Philippines, into Vietnam, Laos, Cambodia, or wherever we can find customers. But right now, the full focus for me, as I'm only working with Indonesia, it's here.
Yeah, and what about the logistics? You know, having such a big company, it seems there might be some problems with logistics from different countries because suppliers, you know, they locate in different countries. So how about this?
Yeah, but it's a global world right now, and of course, most of our products are produced in countries like China, South Africa, Turkey, and some other European countries, India. So it means that we need to have a very active and skilled logistics department, which is just solving the needs. We listen to the customer. How quickly would you like to have this part in place or this equipment in place? What mode of conveyance would you like? Would you like us to sea freight it or air freight it? So this is pretty much according to the demands of the customer and the timeline for the customer.
But it's cool to know that, you know, that the logistics is not going to be a big problem or a big deal for the company.
No, and we are already established as an importing company. We have all the permits to import products, and we have already started quite a lot with business already this year. And we have a lot of big projects in the pipeline for all Indonesia, from the west to the east. So we're handling the logistics in a good way.
Cool, cool. I have a question. Your answer may be short or not that short. What is the aim that company sets for itself?
You know, our aim is to make sure that the efficiency and the competitiveness of the customer is in first place. If we understand how we can help the customer, it's not only that we are trying to sell a product, but the customer, if we listen carefully, we will understand what are the challenges. And of course, in the mining industry in particular, the efficiency is very important and the reliability of equipment. So we try to follow the customer's wish and actually to be before them to propose something that they understand is the right thing for them.
Yeah, that sounds really good. So, in fact, thank you so much for this small but very brief interview. I think that everyone enjoys it.
Thank you very much. It's been my pleasure, Linara. And welcome to our stand, which is in Hall A2, 2218. A2 2218. And just for your orientation, the famous company Shell is very close to us. So look for Shell and come to us.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you. Terima kasih. Sampai jumpa.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Semangat pagi.
Semangat pagi Pak Faris.
Ya, pertama-tama senang sekali kami mewakili Shell Indonesia hadir di podcast di Mining Expo. Terima kasih kepada Pak Merindo. Tahun ini Shell kembali hadir berpartisipasi dan kelihatannya tahun ini jauh lebih ramai daripada tahun lalu.
Ya, betul.
Shell hadir di booth A2 dan banyak sekali yang kita tampilkan. Tapi pada siang hari ini kita akan sharing sedikit mengenai apa yang Shell hadirkan untuk mining sektor. Sebelumnya kita boleh kenalan dulu ya. Saya Faris Hadirukandi, saat ini sebagai Head of Marketing B2B Lubricants Shell Indonesia. Dan bersama saya ada sosok yang sudah sangat senior, malang melintang, pengalaman
Terima
panjang
kasih,
sektor
Pak Faris.
mining.
Oke, perkenalkan nama saya Hendy Windiarto. Role saya di Shell Indonesia adalah Loop Expert Senior Manager.
Ya.
Silakan Pak Faris.
Obrolan siang hari ini kita akan membahas mengenai apa yang Shell tawarkan untuk para pelaku industri di sektor mining ya. Tapi sebelumnya mungkin banyak yang orang yang mengenal Shell itu lebih banyak di lintasan balap nih.
Oh iya, ini lagi seru-serunya nih kan?
Lagi seru-serunya
nih.
dengan tim Ferrari
Iya,
dan yang
betul.
belakangan sedang banyak menang itu di MotoGP ya.
Yes, betul.
Dengan tim Ducati. Tapi Shell ini adalah global energy company yang kita punya portfolio bisnis cukup lengkap dari upstream sampai dengan downstream. Dan izinkan saya untuk mengawali dengan memperkenalkan Shell lebih dulu ya,
Ya.
Pak Hendy. Jadi sebagai energy company kita punya ambisi untuk menjadi net zero emission company di tahun 2050. Dan menuju ke sana Shell memiliki strategi yang disebut dengan powering progress. Di mana powering progress ini kita punya 4 pilar. Jadi pilar yang pertama itu adalah kita make sure kita melakukan tata cara bisnis dengan baik sehingga memberikan value bagi para shareholder kita. Tapi tentunya dengan tadi ambisi kita yang menuju net zero by 2050, kita melakukan prinsip-prinsip bisnis kita itu dengan respecting nature. Artinya kita sangat mindful terhadap environment dimanapun kita beroperasi. Selain itu kita juga punya tanggung jawab yang sangat besar terhadap society dimanapun kita berada, maka kita punya banyak sekali program yang terkait dengan powering lives. Dan pada akhirnya kita punya pendekatan, banyak sekali pendekatan termasuk teknologi untuk mencapai net zero emission. Kalau kita boleh lanjut, ke slide yang sebelumnya. Nah, akhirnya prinsip-prinsip yang kita hadirkan di market ini, termasuk juga yang nanti bisa disaksikan di booth kita menghadirkan hal yang sifatnya memberikan nilai lebih, tapi dengan emisi yang lebih rendah. Nah, bagaimana caranya? Tentunya salah satu pondasi utama adalah dari sisi teknologi. Nah, Shell punya sejarah yang sangat panjang untuk sisi teknologi. Dimulai dari tahun 1942 di halaman berikutnya, di mana ini di aplikasi GRIS itu kita adalah yang menemukan paten untuk thickener lithium.
Yes.
Dan lithium ini sangat populer sekali kalau kita bicara di sektor mining.
Ya, betul.
Penggunaannya sangat banyak sekali dan luar biasa. Nah, arah menuju company yang menghadirkan energi lebih bersih itu sebetulnya perjalanannya sudah panjang. Termasuk di tahun 70 sampai 2011 itu kita mengembangkan apa yang namanya teknologi gas to liquid.
Oh.
Jadi teknologi ini base oil untuk produk-produk lubrikan kita tidak lagi berasal dari crude oil. Nah, tapi berasal dari natural gas. Nah, ini teknologi ini expertise siapa Hendy nanti kita akan jelaskan lebih lanjut. Tapi natural gas ini manfaatnya adalah selain performanya lebih bagus, tapi punya carbon intensity juga yang lebih rendah.
Oke.
Selama 17 tahun ke belakang, Shell ini sudah menjadi global lubricant supplier dan nomor 1. Dan karena itu kita punya awareness yang sangat kuat, terutama di sektor mining nih, karena kita sedang ada di mining sektor, Mining Expo. Di mana observasi kita, para pelaku industri di mining ini punya 4 challenge yang paling utama. Apalagi di tren belakangan ini, banyak sekali hal-hal yang menjadi tantangan baru. Yang pertama itu, ini yang sudah sejak dulu kala ya, produktivitas. Produktivitas gimana caranya supaya secara komersial lebih profitable di mining itu dengan operasional yang lebih efisien. Yang kedua ini yang mungkin sangat populer belakangan ini, bagaimana operasionalnya bisa sustainable. Penggunaan karbonnya rendah dan juga lebih ramah lingkungan. Yang ketiga adalah kalau kita berkaca dari global pandemi kemarin itu muncul sekali banyak perkembangan di dunia digital.
Ya.
Di mana digitalisasi ini enabler untuk produktivitas maupun lain sebagainya. Dan yang terakhir itu adalah bagaimana dengan manpower yang bekerja di sektor mining ini. Tantangannya beradaptasi dengan tuntutan-tuntutan tadi. Kalau misalnya dari praktek maintenance yang sekarang bergerak dari preventive maintenance ke predictive maintenance, bagaimana implikasinya? Semua itu ditambah juga dengan ketidakpastian, apalagi sekarang globally, geopolitical, banyak faktor yang menyebabkan
betul.
situasi sangat dinamis dari sisi supply chain, naik turun harga komoditas. Maka dari itu Pak Hendy, atas tantangan-tantangan itu sebagai expert mining yang ada di Shell, apakah boleh di-sharing Pak Hendy, bagaimana jalan keluarnya nih Pak?
Jadi gini, sebenarnya saya sepakat dengan statement Pak Faris di awal-awal itu. Kita bicara tentang Shell itu bukan lagi fuel company, tapi kita ngomongin tentang solusi company ya. Spesifik di area yang kita hadiri Expo ini tentang ngomongin tentang pertambangan mining, sebenarnya Shell berkontribusi ke beberapa solusi. Sudah pasti energi udah pasti bagian dari solusi kita, lubrikasi bagian dari solusi kita. Terus lubrikasi juga terbagi dua, ada apa namanya oli pastinya dan ada padatan, pelumas padatan seperti grease, gemuk, itu bagian dari solusi kita. Tapi jangan lupa itu tidak akan bisa berjalan dengan baik kalau kita tidak punya servis yang mumpuni untuk itu.
Iya.
Align dengan topik hari ini tentang sustainability ternyata bisa loh.
Oh.
Ternyata bisa. Solusi-solusi yang dimiliki oleh Shell itu berkontribusi terhadap sustainability tadi.
Tanpa mengorbankan productivity ya
Exactly,
Pak Hendy.
itu tujuan awalnya. Karena productivity cost itu harus kita manage sedemikian rupa sehingga costnya bisa terjaga dan total cost of ownership kita bisa terachieve serendah mungkin. Itu tujuan utama kita Pak Faris.
Iya. Boleh dilanjutkan Pak Hendy,
Oke,
gimana
saya
caranya?
mungkin saya ngomong satu sektor aja, satu area aja. Bagaimana cara kita bisa menekan productivity cost, ya kan? Align dengan topik kita hari ini tentang sustainability, menjaga we share in same planet, Pak.
Iya.
Ya kan? Kita bisa berbagi planet sehingga kita wajib juga menjaga planet kita.
Dan untuk anak cucu kita nantinya
Exactly,
ya.
itu yang kita juga. Jadi gini, bagaimana sih kontribusinya nih? Bagaimana Shell Company berkontribusi terhadap area mining, tapi juga menekan biaya produksi, tapi juga bisa menekan berkontribusi terhadap sustainability value. Salah satunya bagaimana kita bisa punya ide menghemat bahan bakar, menghemat energi dari production kita. Kalau kita lihat ya, secara globally, kalau bisa lihat nanti di layar, secara globally kita sudah move ke synthetic lubricant. Salah satu, banyak sekali benefit synthetic lubricant. Salah satu yang tadi disebut oleh Pak Faris, GTL tadi itu salah satu synthetic lubricant based oil yang kita gunakan untuk memproduksi high tiering produk kita. Jadi ketika kita menggunakan synthetic lubricant, salah satu value-nya misalnya contoh oil drain interval yang lebih panjang. Oil drain interval lebih panjang itu akan membuat waste akan semakin rendah. Dan juga akan bisa mereduce konsumsi bahan bakar energi kita. Karena sintetik lubrikan itu umumnya pasti viscosity-nya jauh lebih rendah daripada mainstream produk kita. Energi yang digunakan pasti akan lebih rendah daripada itu.
Tapi gimana dengan proteksi komponennya Pak Hendy?
Itu nggak boleh kita kompromikan. Kita nggak boleh berkompromi karena fungsi lubrikasi adalah untuk memproteksi komponen metal to metal contact itu harus kita pisah. Tapi jadi kita kita nggak kompromikan tentang itu. Kita tapi bisa mendapatkan additional value dengan tetap menjaga proteksi, bahkan lebih advance proteksinya. Tapi energinya bisa kita kurangi untuk mendapatkan fuel efficiency yang lebih baik. Mungkin saya kasih cerita sedikit. Ini kalau di layar nanti kelihatan. Jadi truk seperti ini tuh sangat common sekali di mining.
Banyak jumlahnya.
Bahkan satu customer itu bisa sampai ratusan, ada 100 unit, 200 unit. Konsumsinya bisa bayangin Pak, 1 jam dia akan konsum. Kalau kita baca bukunya, kita baca manualnya, sekitar 50 liter sampai 90 liter per 1 jam. Anggaplah 100 liter per 1 jam. Bapak bisa bayangkan dalam satu hari dia harus bekerja sekitar 20 jam.
Beroperasi terus ya, produksi jalan terus.
Jumlah unitnya ratusan sepanjang tahun. Berapa jumlah fuel yang dikonsum oleh truk seperti ini? Ini kita baru bicara satu unit truk. Dan seandainya kita melakukan sesuatu di truk ini, impact-nya akan sangat-sangat masif sekali Pak Faris. Nah bagaimana caranya? Mungkin kita bisa lihat di layar nanti ada 2 area yang bisa kita address. Pertama ngomongin tentang lubrikasi. Dan kita nggak bisa lihat dari satu sisi karena untuk men-solve masalah ini, challenge tentang energi efisiensi ini, harus semua area kita look. Dan kita punya capability itu, kita punya partner, kita punya kolaborasi yang sangat baik untuk melihat semua area itu. Ya, saya akan bahas cuma 2 area dulu. Pertama dari sudut pandang lubrikasi dan juga sudut pandang fuel. Ya. Jadi kalau kita lihat nanti di layar itu kita bisa lihat inilah komponen-komponen di pojok kiri atas itu, inilah komponen-komponen yang dilubrikasi. Jadi engine, gearbox, transmisi, torque converter dan seterusnya. Dan kalau kita bisa lihat di dalam itu ada benda-benda berputar, rotasi, agitasi. Jadi dia mengagitasi oli. Seperti bayangin Bapak mengaduk madu dengan mengaduk air, akan banyak energinya terpakai ketika mengaduk madu. Karena terlalu kental, terlalu thick. Sementara air atau mungkin teh itu viscosity-nya lebih rendah, energi yang kita keluarkan itu lebih sedikit. Konsepnya kira-kira seperti itu. Nah, di dalam komponen truk ini banyak sekali proses agitasi, rotasi gear oil, gearbox dan segala macam. Itu kalau kita mengaduk lubrikan yang cukup terlalu viskos, terlalu kental, energi yang dihasilkan akan sangat tinggi. Makanya sintetik teknologi itu bermain di situ. Teknologi itu yang kita terapkan di drivetrain komponen kita itu.
Tapi gimana dengan lifetime-nya Pak Hendy? Kan salah satu musuh itu adalah downtime. Downtime itu terjadi ketika harus maintenance ganti oli.
Exactly. Salah satunya tadi GTL. GTL itu salah satu value-nya adalah longer ODI karena tahan terhadap oksidasi. Jadi ketahanan oksidasi dia cukup strong dibandingkan mainstream produk yang dipakai oleh sekarang. Produk sekarang bagus, cuma ketahanan oksidasi yang dengan GTL, dengan sintetik lubrikan itu akan lebih panjang. Nah, kalau kita balik lagi ke arah sustainability, waste yang dihasilkan akan lebih rendah sehingga lebih sustain terhadap environment kita.
Jadi manfaatnya banyak sekali ya.
Banyak sekali.
Jadi dari sisi productivity, komponen protection, dan yang paling penting yang hubungannya dengan cuan itu adalah downtime yang jauh berkurang.
Dan salah satu dari sudut pandang teknis ya, misalnya contoh ya, teknologi sekarang komponen itu sekarang dibuat semakin rapat Pak, semakin clearance sangat tipis sekali. Kalau kita menggunakan thick lubrikan, belum tentu yang lubrikan yang tebal itu bisa masuk di antara kerapatan yang sangat itu. Makanya kita butuh sintetik lubrikan yang bisa masuk ke celah-celah komponen untuk tujuannya untuk melumasi. Sehingga tadi saya bilang kita tidak berkompromi terhadap protection dari komponen tersebut.
Itu tadi dari produknya Pak Hendy. Tadi Pak Hendy sebut dengan servisnya. Nah, servis dan expertise semacam apa yang Shell bisa tawarkan untuk?
Ketika kita melihat dari rangkaian dari lubrikasi, kita nggak bisa melihat lubrikasi saja sebagai solusi untuk mendapatkan energi efisiensi. Kita ngelihat dari yang area lain. Contoh fuel system. Nah, kalau kita lihat di layar, kita punya konsep namanya fuel aktif. Fuel aktif suatu mekanisme yang bisa membuat atau mengambil fuel, bagian terbersih dari fuel itu di fuel tank kita, di fuel tank unit itu. Sehingga ketika fuel tank yang bersih itu masuk ke dalam fuel system kita, fuel filter kita akan lebih awet umur pakainya, lebih panjang umur pakainya. Nah, kalau bicara tentang energi efisiensi, ketika pengotor yang di dalam fuel system kita bisa kita reduce serendah mungkin, proses pembakaran di akhir perjalanan di injektor, di nozzle itu akan lebih sempurna sehingga energi yang dipakai itu lebih maksimal sehingga pemborosan energi itu tidak bisa kita hindari dengan baik. Nah, rangkaian produk service dan lubrikan itu yang kita tawarkan ke market kita, khususnya di mining sector ini, Pak Faris.
Sangat lengkap dan komprehensif sekali ya.
Sangat lengkap dan komprehensif. Jadi kalau bisa dilihat di layar ini adalah solusi-solusinya cukup banyak lah, cukup banyak solusinya dan so far di Indonesia solusi-solusi ini dirasakan manfaatnya oleh partner-partner kita di market.
Iya, jadi sebetulnya masih banyak di luar hal ini yang bisa Shell tawarkan, tapi pendekatan yang dilakukan oleh Shell itu adalah untuk tidak mengorbankan satu goals. Jadi misalnya satu tadi untuk productivity, ternyata kita juga dapat elemen benefit dari sisi sustainability ya, penggunaan emisi yang lebih rendah, konsumsi ini ya.
Dan jangan lupa Pak Faris, tadi mungkin ada produk-produk yang saya sebutkan di sintetik itu termasuk CNP loh Pak Faris.
Apa itu CNP Pak
CNP itu kepanjangan carbon neutral product. Jadi ketika siapapun ya mau lubrikan atau manufacturing apapun, mobil segala macam, ketika memproduksi sesuatu pasti akan memproduksi karbon. Itu side effect-nya. Nah, Shell komit dengan tadi target net zero di 2050, ada beberapa produk yang cukup premium, itu karbonnya kita zerokan, kita nolkan. Jadi di karbon ketika pembuatan dari cradle sampai grave, kita nolkan di situ. Jadi kita berkontribusi juga di sustainability.
Jadi sebagai pengguna itu sangat diuntungkan karena produk yang digunakan itu sudah bebas emisi, bisa dibilang seperti itu ya?
Bisa seperti itu. Dari sudut pandang technical bisa karena proteksinya lebih bagus. Dari sudut pandang production cost-nya bisa kita tekan dengan ada potensial untuk mendapatkan fuel efficiency. Dari sudut pandang sustainability value, kita
Iya.
juga bisa mendapatkan manfaat itu dari sudut pandang environment-nya lebih baik. Seperti itu Pak Faris.
Ini dari perbincangan singkat ini ternyata cukup banyak apa yang bisa di-offer oleh Shell nih, dan pastinya lebih lengkap itu kita bisa dapatkan dari booth-nya Shell.
Boleh, adresnya di mana Pak? Booth-nya nih.
Ada apa yang ada apa aja yang kita pamerkan di
Ya, booth-nya
kita
itu di
ini?
hall.
Lokasinya di hall A2
hall
ya.
A2. Jadi kalau bisa datang ke sana kita bisa lihat beberapa teknologi ya. Tadi saya sempat lihat sana ada beberapa teknologi tentang GTL yang tadi disebutkan.
Ya.
Ada beberapa solusi service yang kita
Ya.
sampaikan di sana dan juga ada apa namanya knowledge hub ya kalau nggak salah.
Knowledge Hub.
Nah,
Ya, itu isinya apa tuh Pak Hendy?
jadi kita mengundang para pakar kita, expertise kita untuk berkontribusi untuk menyampaikan idenya
Ya.
di selama 4 hari ini. Selama 4 hari ini
Ya.
ada sesi pagi dan sesi sore
Ya.
untuk menyampaikan idenya spesifik di sektor
Ya.
mining ini, Pak
Ya.
Faris.
Lebih jauh dari itu juga kita juga ada teknologi sensor dan juga biodegradable lubricants ya. Jadi
Oh iya, betul Pak Faris.
Oke, karena mungkin waktu yang cukup terbatas.
Siap.
Terima kasih atas bincang-bincangnya. Sekali lagi terima kasih untuk Pamerindo. Kita tunggu kehadirannya di Mining Expo dan jangan lupa berkunjung ke booth Shell di Hall A2. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi
Waalaikumsalam
wabarakatuh.
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Edmund, and today I wanted to actually showcase about what's the need for digitalization towards procurement in constructions. There are some things that everybody are trying to look at why there's issues, and on this procurement, I definitely like to actually share with you some of the use case that we have for Doxa Connects. Yeah. So today, this session, I would like to actually cover a few areas that your problems that you may receive, or during the procurement situations. Later on, the few slides we are looking into how data duplication has been causing some problems towards procurement. Then after that, how are we going to solve the solutions? Just hang on with me for the next 12 or 13 minutes. Yeah, thank you. So first of all, I would like to pose a question to everyone: that are you digitizing or digitalizing? Do you know the difference? Actually, there's a forms. You can see that actually the words may be quite similar about digitalizing or digitalization, but actually there is a huge difference between that. So very quick information that I can just bring across to everyone that digitalizing is about converting analog data informations into digital forms, whereas digitalization is an organization process or a business process. So what we see that a lot of time you are trying to convert certain data over in terms of procurements to your own accounting or ERP system. So this may give you a lot of certain data that may not so strong on that. So what we want to bring across to you to everyone to share about how are we going to resolve data duplication towards this direction, the turn digitalizing towards digitalization on that. Yeah. So what are data duplications? Actually, data duplication is about manual data entry. So manual data entry is something that we always handle it day to day, but you may not see it or you may not feel it, but actually it's happened every day on that. So example, today you want to buy something or purchase request in the company, you may want to email your users, how are the approval of this, how are you going to actually email your suppliers the purchase order, there's some amendment to it, or some contracting informations, and even some negotiation. You may ask some quotes from your suppliers, what are the costs of the quotes itself, right? So on this note, you may also want to actually bring in this information for your internal approval to run through it. This information may transfer from a WhatsApp, or sometimes you need to email all this, then you consolidate it to an Excel sheet. So we believe that all these data duplications has been duplicated. As long as there's multiple of manual process that you have, you are not easy for you to actually handle all this information in one space, because all information will be floating around from your emails, from your mobiles, from manual paperwork. So what we want to solve is about manual process. So how do we solve it? Because we need to recognize that data duplication is some problems that you want to solve. Example, from the forms of documents that you want to run through it, you want to actually key into your internal system. So later on, I would like to share some use case that you want to work with. Yep. So for this instance, I just want to explain to everyone that what will be the typical one invoices that you want to pay your suppliers, how many data duplication has been done. So example, today you want to send a purchase order to your suppliers. Your suppliers receive hard copy or email copies, and that they have to manually actually key into their own accounting system. Then after that, when your suppliers send a delivery orders to you and your site users, right, usually you will receive and you will sign off the paper, right? Actually, imagine that this paper actually you sign off, you may need to actually key into your own accounting system. Imagine that this from a paper forms, you need to key in the receipt of the goods itself. You have to manually go and key into your accounting system, right, or your inventory system. Then after that, imagine that the invoice and your suppliers may send your invoice over to you to reconcile. This is what we believe is the certain part that you need to handle your 3A match part. So this 3A matching part, you need to, usually most of the users have to eyeball, there's an invoice coming in, you have to eyeball the reorders and your good receipt have received, and you need to calculate your amounts of the invoices equal to the purchase orders and your delivery orders. So there's a lot of manual process between this. So we believe that every forms of point of areas that there are forms of data duplication. So what we want to solve it? I'm going to run through a few problem statements that we have. So first, we want to handle an end-to-end digitalization. Later on, we will want to, with good digitalization in the platforms itself, it will help you to actually handle processes. With the processes that in the platforms, then we will able to help you to analyze data. When analyzation of data is coming in, that will be able to handle your spends, purchase, or even operational performance. That's something that we are looking at. Later on, then definitely we want to look into your embedded finance. So this is what we do in Doxa Connect. Yeah. So Doxa Connect is a platform that help you to handle your end-to-end procurement until payment process. I would like to actually share with you a use case that we've done with one company, right? So the company currently, they want to buy something, they have to send a purchase request. Then there will be an internal approvals need to run through. Sometimes this company have to use a form for their internal approval. So then after that, they have to communicate through WhatsApp and all this to get approval. Then after that, once they done this, they will request for a quotation to their suppliers and subcontractors. So these suppliers and subcontractors will start to respond these quotations to the company. Then they have to shortlist these suppliers and get approval. You can see that all these are dotted lines. Dotted lines, which means some of the manual process need to do, because they have to actually handle this response back to the internal. Then you have to consolidate all into an Excel sheet. After you have shortlisted this whole process, then you will actually issue a purchase order to this using a system. So this company using this platforms called this accounting system called Sage. We handle with quite a lot of different systems like SAP, Oracle, and all this. Yeah. So once Sage has actually output a purchase order, they will send across this PO over to these suppliers. Then after that, the delivery orders will send over to these main horns to receive the goods. After the good receipt has done, they will manually put it into Sage. Then after that, this invoice itself also, they will separately also send an invoice over to you. Then after that, you have to done a 3A match. So this 3A matching, usually you will need to pull out the good receipt information and PO from the system. Then after that, you have to match it and post it in. So then after that, the payment part, once the invoice has been paid, requires you to run the payment run. You have to go and update the payment run. Separately, you have to go to your internal system and confirm that it's done. Then after that, you have to update the so-called your accounting system that this invoice has been paid. So you can see that there are quite a numbers of manual process in between these whole workflows. So what the Doxa would like to handle on the workflows? First, I think we want to take away your internal manual process, which means all this communication manually we want to take away. Thereafter, we want to take away the bridge between you as a main con or a buyer or suppliers. We take away the bridge. Then after that, we want to actually bring everything together in one ecosystem and take away, first of all, you have your own internal system. So first we want to actually simplify processes. So those that has been duplicated in the process, we want to take out. So another thing is that we realize that your accounting system most probably reside in your internal. So you will not want to actually expose any account to your suppliers, right? So you will not touch the accounting system. So Doxa Connect built on top of your accounting system, and then from there we simplify the whole process and connect the whole together. So we have a few features that we can work on. The first one is about the 3A match part. Because when the invoice has been go through in the system, we will help you to match the invoices automatically. Then after that, once the payment is done, actually we connected to most of the bank, and now we are working together with bank BCA and talking to a few of the other local big banks together to handle the whole connectivity of the banks. So with the whole entire process of the integration, we will be able to connect the whole entire flows on that. So imagine your approval will go through the system. So on this instant, your site user will start to use this purchase request over and approve internally. Once everybody will have accounts that actually handle the whole workflows. Then after that, once this approval has been done, you will send a code to your suppliers to respond. And you will automatically convert this request for code to a work orders or to a purchase order, because you shortlist a few suppliers on the this request for quote, right? Usually you have to manually go and key in from your accounting system, but for this time round, the system will able to help you to automatically generate the purchase order and send over to your suppliers. So these suppliers were able to pick up the files from the system, and after that, you can even acknowledge and also sometimes they have some so-called clarification on that. They can actually send over to the check on this email as on this platform itself. So all this has been actually recorded. The audit trail will be actually handled. Then from there, when the suppliers start to send the delivery orders over to you, you were able to receive the goods from the mobile apps. So we have a mobile apps for your ground site user. For instance, that last time, the previous use case, you need to actually go to your delivery order paper forms. So this paper forms requires you to sign off and all this, right? But for this time round, when this user, they have to just have to log into your mobile app. So this mobile app will allows you to receive the goods, how many items that you have. So imagine that some of the items may be there's some discrepancy or the item is spoiled. You can take a picture and just upload it inside the mobile apps. Then after that, you will know. So that we realize that because the one that received the goods are not the one who match the invoices. Most of the time, these invoices were received through the HQ, because the invoice was sent separately to the HQ to do the matching part, because we may not want to allows the one that received the goods know the pricing and all this. So there's some kind of privacies or procurement compliance between your company. So this invoice were able to send over to your HQ. So this the suppliers will invoice you through the system. What we're going to do is we're going to pull out automatically your PO data, your invoice data, and this information will allows you to actually run through the whole workflows on that. So on this note, what we can do is to help you to actually look into how the data has been handled, so that some visualization allows you to take a look on that. So what we do is we help you to actually handle your projects, so-called budgets and forecasts. Sometimes you may have some projects that you need to buy. So the system will able to run through how much has been forecasted and how much has been spent. Sometimes your spend may, once you spend, you may encounter that you may spend over budgets and it will be too late for you to salvage on that. Later, I also will able to show you a few screenshots that are for the invoice matching part. Yeah, and also the second use case to run through is about your data analytics. Data analytics itself also allows you to actually to check on your different projects and how much you spend per POs and also different type of materials and stuff. And there's some areas that you can look at is also those, example, your RFQ, how many PO has been, percentage of your PO would be RFQ. Actually, it's a good high percentage that you've done RFQ, because sometimes request for quote is called RFQ lah. So if you do request for quote for more often, you will able to help you to save some money on that, right? Yeah. So another areas that you can see is some of your supplier performance. You may want to actually track your suppliers that you know how many good received you have received, and sometimes your suppliers that the good received has been rejected, or sometimes they always late delivery. So the system will able to help you to track so-called your procurement performance of the suppliers. At the same time, you may also might want to look into your operational performance on that. So with the whole entire workflows that you have, once the data has been digitalization, we were able to handle so many different type of so-called data that help you to analyze. So to sum up, we want to connect. What is Doxa Connects? We want to connect your internal people. We want to connect your external as well, which means your suppliers, your banks, and everything. So we are a one-to-one whole entire connected ecosystem, not just your internal system that putting in, your external suppliers, and even the banks together. So with that, in the summary, what we're going to do is we want to digitalize your whole documents in the whole platforms. Then after that, you want to actually connect to your different, your government's system, or even some accounting system or financial institute. So with that, if you happen to be in the booth, we do visit us in SG Pavilion. We are in the D29430 and looking forward to run through some demo and use case if anyone who like to interested. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Halo, selamat siang. Saya Reza, sebagai sales spesialis untuk mining dari Indo Trans Teknologi atau yang bisa dibilang dengan Transtrek. Jadi Transtrek ini memang kalau orang pasti mikirnya dia itu adalah perusahaan GPS, dan memang betul kami adalah perusahaan GPS, jadi makan atau fleet management solution begitu. Cuma memang kita juga, walaupun orang pasti berpikirnya kalau GPS itu mungkin hanya untuk logistik, hanya untuk rental, tapi GPS itu ternyata penggunaannya bisa cukup luas. Salah satunya itu adalah untuk mining. Oleh karena itu kita juga join di Expo ini, di Expo Mining di G-Expo. Begitu. Oke, nah jadi memang kita ini kalau untuk Transtrek sendiri memang kita sudah berdiri sejak di bulan April tahun 2019. Jadi perjalanan kita sudah cukup panjang dan memang kita ini sudah masuk ke dunia mining ini sudah cukup lama, kurang lebih sudah 2 tahunan begitu. Yang memang kita ini tujuan utama dari GPS kita itu adalah untuk mengoptimize your operation begitu. Bisa meningkatkan operasionalnya, terus juga untuk meningkatkan produktivitas dan juga untuk meningkatkan keselamatan. Dan memang itu bagaimana sih caranya orang bisa menggunakan GPS tapi kok bisa meningkatkan keselamatan terutama untuk di mining. Karena memang di mining ini mayoritas itu seringkali ada gembar-gembor itu karena sering kecelakaan karena memang driver yang mengantuk dan lain-lain. Oleh karena itulah dibutuhkan yang namanya GPS ini. Yang mana GPS ini juga memiliki sensor yang namanya driver fatigue begitu. Dan itu akan saya jelaskan di slide selanjutnya. Nah, ini jadi makanya seperti yang sudah saya bilang tadi, ini memang prevent incident and increase your bottom line. Nah, karena memang tujuan utama GPS hadir di industri mining itu adalah untuk prevent incidents begitu. Makanya itu dia sangat dibutuhkan yang namanya sensor kamera fatigue. Karena kamera fatigue ini dia bisa mendeteksi apa saja sih yang sudah dilakukan sama driver begitu. Terutama yang membahayakan dump truck itu sendiri begitu. Nah ini jadi bagaimana mining fleet solution works kita. Jadi memang ketika kalau standarnya lah ya, mungkin kalau saya ingin ceritakan, jadi beberapa klien kita di Halmahera itu di under WDB Nickel begitu, itu memang ada standar khusus yang mana untuk meningkatkan efisiensi, meningkatkan keselamatan dan juga meningkatkan produktivitas dari setiap dump truck. Itu biasanya standarnya itu adalah sensor untuk melihat lokasi secara real time. Terus yang kedua menggunakan driver fatigue, itu adalah kamera untuk melihat supir itu apakah dia mengantuk, menelepon, melakukan pelanggaran lainnya seperti merokok dan lain-lain. Atau ditambah lagi dengan pembacaan bahan bakar. Karena pembacaan bahan bakar ini sangat penting juga karena di dunia tambang itu bahan bakar itu tuh digunakan itu sangat besar sekali. Satu rit itu bisa sampai ratusan liter. Jadi kalau misalnya itu tidak bisa dilihat, tidak bisa dihitung, itu bagaimana untuk pertanggungjawaban kepada operasional kantor pusat begitu. Oleh karena itu sangat dibutuhkan GPS dengan sensor fuel stick. Kenapa saya bilang fuel stick? Karena fuel stick ini dia ini lebih akurat lah. Dia lebih akurat dengan akurasi yang kurang lebih 90%, 95% ke atas begitu. Karena fuel stick itu adalah di mana dia ini menanamkan stick di dalam tangki bahan bakar. Jadi pembacaan bahan bakar itu bisa jauh lebih steady. Karena kalau misalnya dengan menggunakan seperti tegangan dengan analog itu kan kalau jalan di hauling itu kan dia naik turun terus dia jalannya nggak rata. Jadi kalau misalnya hanya dengan menggunakan analog begitu, jadi itu pembacaannya jadi tidak sempurna dan jadi tidak bisa dipertanggungjawabkan begitu. Nah ini jadi memang solusi dari kita itu cukup banyak. Selain untuk GPS sendiri, ada juga truck appointment system, ada juga transportation management system, dan ada fleet management system. Memang standarnya kita itu adalah untuk yang paling basic itu adalah fleet management system. Jadi fleet management system ini jadi setiap klien itu bisa memonitor setiap kendaraannya. Semua kendaraannya sudah dipasangkan GPS. Sudah pergi kemana saja, historinya kemana saja. Terus dia juga bisa mendownload laporan-laporan seperti laporan penggunaan bahan bakar, laporan perjalanan, laporan kecepatan, dan lain-lain begitu. Nah ini jadi memang kalau sejauh ini berdasarkan pengalaman kita dengan beberapa klien kita. Jadi kita ini sudah membantu klien kita untuk mengurangi mining cost. Nah, mining costnya salah satu itu adalah penggunaan bahan bakarnya juga, jadi bisa lebih bisa dibaca lah penggunaannya itu berapa. Terus juga untuk keselamatannya juga, karena kalau misalnya dump truck ini kecelakaan dan tidak diketahui penyebabnya itu tuh apa, dari mana kayak gitu. Apalagi dump truck ini kan harganya mahal, makanya itu sangat dibutuhkan lah yang namanya GPS dengan beberapa sensor yang memang khusus untuk mining. Begitu. Nah, terus ini terutama yang ini, ensure compliance and increase visibility. Karena memang kadang manajemennya sudah bagus, tapi kadang drivernya yang nakal. Oleh karena itu memang sangat dibutuhkan yang namanya kamera untuk mendeteksi, untuk melihat si supir itu tuh di dalam kabin itu tuh mereka ngapain aja. Begitu. Nah, ini jadi memang sebenarnya ini adalah semua sensor yang memang kita berikan, kita tunjukkan memang untuk yang khusus untuk mining itu apa saja. Ada kamera, ada 360 kamera. Jadi memang kita ini adalah perusahaan GPS yang mana memang kita sensornya sudah sangat terlalu banyak. Jadi memang kadang kalau misalnya memang ada kebutuhan apa, tinggal cari saja, tinggal cari Transtrack gitu. Karena kalau Transtrack sendiri memang sudah ada di Jakarta, sudah ada di Singapura, sudah ada di Malaysia. Nah, kalau misalnya di Jakarta sendiri itu memang ada di Menara 165 TB Simatupang di lantai 5, di lantai 6 begitu. Jadi tinggal ceritakan saja apa kebutuhannya, sensornya apa saja begitu. Nah, ini nanti kita bisa memberikan provide ini ternyata kita bisa memberikan itu, kita punya sensor itu begitu. Jadi memang sensor kita ini tidak terbatas hanya 1-2, tetapi sangat banyak yang mana kalau dijelaskan satu persatu tuh kayaknya rasanya kayak nggak bisa cukup waktunya begitu. Nah, jadi memang selain untuk dump truck nih, ada juga untuk heavy equipment. Jadi GPS kita ini tidak terbatas hanya untuk dump truck saja, tidak hanya untuk mobil saja. Jadi kita tuh untuk semua jenis kendaraan selama ada dayanya itu kita bisa pasangkan GPS-nya. Dan memang itu beberapa sensor juga itu memang bisa dipasangkan ke semua jenis kendaraan. Begitu. Bahkan untuk tugboat pun kita ada juga. Jadi kita ini kalau sistem GPS dari Transtrack sendiri, kita ini menggunakan global SIM card. Yang mana global SIM card ini memiliki penangkapan sinyal yang lebih kuat. Dan itu tidak terikat hanya kepada satu provider. Ya mungkin kalau misalnya vendor lain hanya menggunakan satu provider, jadi ketika di daerah tersebut tidak punya sinyal provider A itu, ya udah nggak akan ada sinyal sama sekali. Nah, sedangkan kalau kita tidak, jadi ketika dia ini berpindah yang mana sinyal mana yang paling bagus, jadi GPS kita itu akan menangkap sinyal mana yang paling kuat. Nah, kalau untuk yang tugboat sendiri ini, kita juga ini ada yang namanya sistem yang menggunakan hybrid. Yang mana selain menggunakan sistem global SIM card, jadi ketika dia di tengah laut, dia akan menggunakan sinyal dari satelit. Jadi makanya jauh lebih bagus dan bahkan makanya sejauh ini dari klien kita ini untuk blank spot, itu bisa bilang itu hanya 1% sampai 2%. Jadi memang kita ini bisa dibilang untuk blank spotnya sangat sedikit persentasenya, begitu. Nah, ini jadi salah satu contohnya kalau untuk yang penggunaan driver fatigue begitu. Jadi kalau driver fatigue kita ini ada beberapa AI. Jadi untuk alatnya sendiri itu hanya berdasarkan kita berdasarkan pembacaan muka. Jadi bukan berdasarkan interval, bukan berdasarkan apapun. Jadi berdasarkan AI, pembacaan muka begitu. Jadi untuk pembacaannya juga tuh jadi lebih bisa lebih akurat lah. Dan bahkan untuk penggunaan AI ini sendiri itu bisa digunakan sebagai KPI driver. Semakin banyak capture, semakin banyak pelanggaran yang ada di platform kita, begitu ditunjukkan di platform kita, itu maka driver itu semakin nggak bagus lah bisa dibilang. Karena misalnya contohnya si driver ini merokok begitu. Jadi si alat merokok itu hanya akan berbunyi itu ketika si driver itu merokok. Jadi ketika memang driver itu nggak merokok, ya dia nggak akan ada alatnya sama sekali begitu. Nah, jadi ketika si drivernya itu merokok begitu, nah nanti dia akan capture dan nanti di dalam kabinnya itu nanti akan ada suara, dilarang merokok. Atau kalau misalnya dia menggunakan handphone, dilarang menggunakan handphone. Kalau misalnya dia terlalu lama melihat kiri kanan atas bawah, harap menghadap ke depan begitu. Dilarang mengantuk. Jadi itu walaupun sebenarnya si driver itu atau unit tersebut ada di daerah yang tidak ada sinyal, tenang saja AI kita ini akan selalu berjalan. Dan alat di dalam kabin itu akan selalu menyala ketika terjadi pelanggaran. Nah, terus capture-annya itu tuh akan kemana kalau misalnya nggak ada sinyal? Tenang saja, jadi GPS kita itu tuh punya kuota, memori. yang mana ketika memang sinyalnya itu tuh nggak ada, yang itu tuh akan disimpan dulu di dalam memorinya. Begitu, nah ketika baru ada sinyal, baru itu akan dilempar ke platform kita, baru itu akan ditunjukkan yang ada di layar ini, begitu. Nah, jadi memang selain itu juga kita ada kamera ADAS. Nah, kamera ADAS ini jadi kalau kamera DMS atau kamera fatigue orang taunya, jadi itu hanya untuk melihat si supirnya. Nah, tapi kalau misalnya untuk keselamatan, untuk melihat ke depannya, untuk melihat ke depan, untuk melihat ke hadapan supir begitu, ini ada yang namanya ADAS atau Advanced Driver Assistance System. Jadi kita ini ada kamera ADAS itu mungkin kalau orang taunya kayak Honda Sensing kali ya. Jadi dia ini kalau misalnya ada kendaraannya itu tuh jarak terlalu dekat, nanti dia tuh akan ngasih tahu, jaga jarak Anda, begitu. Nah itu juga tuh jadi itu sangat penting banget, karena terutama mungkin karena driver ini kan kerjanya 24 jam ya, bisa dibilang, apalagi dia mengejar tase. Jadi kadang dia suka ngebut terus tiba-tiba nggak sadar kalau ternyata di depannya itu tuh ada truk lainnya begitu. Dan jaraknya sudah terlalu dekat begitu. Nah itu makanya sangat dibutuhkan ada yang namanya sensor tambahan, yaitu kamera ADAS atau Advanced Driver Assistance System. Begitu. Nah ini jadi kita juga ada yang namanya field monitoring system ya. Mungkin itu sudah saya singgung tadi di awal. Jadi menggunakan fuel stick yang mana memang akurasinya bisa kurang lebih 95%-an. Nah jadi memang kenapa ini bisa dibilang sebagai decrease fuel theft 90% kayak gitu, karena memang pembacaannya sangat akurat. Ketika penurunan berapa liter aja tuh kelihatan. Apalagi kalau misalnya penurunannya sangat drastis, itu kelihatan banget. Jadi makanya itu bisa mengurangi pencurian bahan bakar. Terus juga idle tuh kenapa penting banget? Karena kalau pengguna unit itu idle terlalu lama itu kan ngabisin bensin ya, begitu. Nah jadi kita ini kita bisa set alert, yang mana ketika unit tersebut idle-nya terlalu lama, begitu. Nanti itu akan mengeluarkan alert lah, yang mana itu akan diberitahukan kepada kantor pusat dan juga nanti akan ditunjukkan di platform, begitu. Yang pasti juga kalau idle itu bisa ditunjukkan dan bisa diminimalisir, jadi itu bisa mengoptimalkan lah ya penggunaan bahan bakarnya begitu. Jadi efisiensi bahan bakarnya itu tuh menjadi sangat efisien begitu. Dan ini berdasarkan review dari klien kita. Jadi sejauh ini klien kita ini ada dari BUMN, ada dari swasta, itu mereka sangat merasakan begitu kalau penggunaan fuel stick kita itu cukup akurat. Jadi memang saya tidak bisa menjanjikan 100% akurasi, tapi akurasinya cukup akurat. Jadi kurang lebih 95%-an ke atas begitu. Karena memang namanya juga teknologi, tidak ada yang benar-benar full akurat, tapi dengan akurasi dengan deviasi kurang dari 10% itu sudah sangat bagus begitu. Dan ini klien kita jadi sejauh ini dari tahun 2019, dari April, jadi kita ini sudah ada beberapa selain logistik, finansial, dan ini kita sudah ada di mining. Yang mana mining ini sudah menggunakan alat kita itu adalah Adaro, Cargill, Gunung Mas Group, PP Presisi, dan juga International Primacoal. Dan juga kita ini di undernya WDB Nickel, jadi kita ini sudah dipercaya untuk beberapa kontraktor di bawahnya untuk menggunakan Transtrack, begitu. Oke, nah ini jadi Transtrack itu kita ada di Indonesia, Malaysia, sama Singapura. Dan jadi mungkin kalau misalnya ingin mau coba dari sistem Transtrack kita, jadi kita juga ini daripada saya cuap-cuap banyak-banyak, jadi saya juga memberikan penawaran yang mana di mana kita ini bisa memberikan free trial atau uji coba gratis lah, biar bisa langsung uji coba alat kita ini nih di dump truck, di kendaraan masing-masing. Jadi kita bisa berikan 2-3 unit selama 2 minggu sampai 1 bulan. Itu gratis dan tidak ada biaya apapun, dan juga tidak ada keharusan yang mana itu klien itu memang harus banget pakai alat kita. Nggak ada keharusan. Jadi kalau misalnya sudah free trial tapi memang nggak cocok, dicopot aja nggak apa-apa. Kalau misalnya mau tanya-tanya lebih lanjut, bisa bertemu dengan saya di Hall A1 nomor 124. Bisa tinggal cari saja yang namanya Transtrack, yang mana Transtrack ini adalah salah satu GPS yang bisa mendukung untuk industri mining. Terima kasih.
Hello everyone, my name is Stefano Ferrando. I'm the sales manager of Simex. It's an Italian company that produces hydraulic attachment for construction machine. We are present here in the Indonesian fair in order to find a new partner and to develop our business in this country that we consider very strategic for our international business. Who we are? Let's say that we are the leader of the hydraulic attachment in our world. And we produce hydraulic attachment for earth-moving machines since 1991. So it's 33 years that we produce attachment for the construction machine. Where we are based, as I said at the beginning, we are an Italian company, and we are based in the northeast of Europe, in of Italy, sorry, not Europe. We are a company that is based in Emilia-Romagna, and we are in the place that is usually called Motor Valley, where all the big brands of luxury and fast machine are produced, like Lamborghini, Ferrari, Maserati, Ducati. We are neighbor of this company, so this means that even the manpower and the knowledge people that are used to work in this area, having in the DNA the precision and the high level of quality, are employed in our company. And this is also a sort of guarantee of the quality of the employees that we have in our company, and the guarantee of the quality of our product. So as I said, we are based in the northeast of Italy, and we are serving all the market in the world with our dealer and importer that we have all around the world. Which is our mission? Our mission is to design and manufacture innovative attachment. Some attachments are quite famous and well known by the market in Italy, but not only in Italy, in all Europe, and also we are developing our business in some other part of the world, like in US, in Asia and Africa. And we are a solution provider, so this means that we produce attachment in order to answer to the needs of our customer in terms of application and in terms of job that can be done with a normal hair moving machine or construction machine. This is our facility. As I said, we are in the northeast of Italy, close to Bologna area. The place where we are based is called San Giovanni in Persiceto. That is not a big city, but is a very well-known city for many industries. And we have, this is a picture of our structure. We have a total area of around 55,000 square meter. Almost 50% of this area is covered. So this means that we have the production, the warehouse, the R&D, the sales department are all there and are all covered. We have also some company that are working for us that has been acquired, recently, that produce some part of our product, and we have actually around 130 employees. Our percentage of export is around 65%, so this means that most of our market is outside our country, even if it's true that the Italian market is one of the biggest market that we have, like also some other European country. But in any case, this gives you the impression and the idea of how this company is let's say, focused on the needs and the market that are outside our own country. The turnover of the company in 2022 was around 60 million, In 2023, we had also another record year that we overachieve our target, and we overachieved the 60 million of revenue. So it's a company that is growing since the beginning, and we are continue to expand, our focus and our business outside our country. We have also some branches. In 2016, we opened our branch in Russia. That for the moment, due the, let's say, political and economical situation of the country, this branch is frozen. Let's say still there, but due the sanction that we have in Europe, we cannot do business with them. But in any case, it's still there. The facility is there, and the land and the building is still belonging to us. And then we opened in 2021 our branch in US. US represent a big part of our business. So we have a branch in Corpus Christi in Texas, where we sell and we serve all our product in the US market. Why to choose Simex? Simex is a company that produce attachment from A to Z. So we produce almost every part of our attachment. Of course, we have some supplier that supply us some small parts, but the key parts of our attachment are made, designed, and in our company. We can usually say that our products are 100% made by Simex, though this means that the key part of our product are not bought from outside, from some supplier, but are mainly produced and designed in our company. I'm thinking about the drums that are the key parts of our attachment. Every drums is made in Simex facility or through our company that we acquired, in the past of our history. We have also our warehouse where we serve all the product in terms of after sales, spare part. We have our R&D, that is an internal R&D, the sales department where I belong to, and everything is done internally by the Simex company. Actually, our company is able to produce 22, 25 units per day, and but we have a potential to expand, our production even to 35, 40 units if we doublize the shift of the worker or we increase the production. But in average, we produce around 22, 25 units per day. We have, let's say, a robotic welding station, and we introduced the third one recently in order to increase the drum production. As I say, for our product, the drums are the key point and the key part of our attachment, so we are very focused on the production of the drums. And we introduced the third line of welding, automatic welding machine, welding station in our company just recently. And we have a new warehouse that is very big, it's 7,000 square meter. It's beside our factory, our production line, where we serve all the parts and all the after sales, let's say, needs of all our customer, importer or dealer. Actually, we have 30 product lines. So product lines, we mean family of attachment, and every family has more than one model. So this means that if we add all the model that we have in our family, we have more than 120 models of attachment, all produced in Italy. We produce attachment for skid steer loader. I think that everybody knows what is a skid steer loader. We produce mainly is our, let's say, butter and bread are the planners, where we are absolutely the leader in the market by far. We produce also crusher bucket, we produce asphalt float, trench, chain trencher, beach cleaner. vibrating compactor, and also wheel saw, that are these big attachments that are used in order to make the trench on the asphalt or in the concrete. This is absolutely the fastest way to do a trench in the asphalt and the concrete, especially for the utilities and mainly for the fiber optical. These are the main attachments that we produce for the skid steer loader, but we produce also attachment for the excavator. In Asia is mainly a market for the excavator, so it's really important to know what we produce also for this type of machine. We produce cutter heads. These are own made by us. We have also cutter head with continuous cutting. We have also vibratory plating plate. We have also screening bucket, crushing bucket, wheel saw also for excavator, and also planer for excavator. Where all these attachments can be used, as I said, during my presentation, all these attachments are used for some specific application. Mainly these attachments are used for road working, so if you need to maintain the asphalt of your road, if you need to make some trench or some, let's say, repair on the road, these are used in the road works, but can be used also in the utility application, quarry and mines, recycling, demolition. The cutter head, for example, are mainly for demolition, port and underwater works, construction, infrastructure, in tunneling. This is also another important application, trenching, and also agriculture and forestry. Just to give you a little bit of the flavor of what we produce, these are the road milling, so the planer that are used in order to remove the first surface of the asphalt, can be used on the skid steer loader, but also on the excavator. So we are very well known all around the world for this kind of attachment. We have also wheel saw, that is also an important type of attachment, that are these big wheels that are used to cut the asphalt or the concrete. This can be used also on the excavator and on the skid steer loader. The main request of the usage of this kind of attachment is the hydraulic flow that has to be quite strong and quite powerful, but in any case we can use it on the skid steer loader and also on the excavator. Then we have demolition. We produce cutter head with continuous cutting and also without continuous cutting. These are mainly used on the excavator and are mainly used in demolition. And then we have recycling, where we can use also our screening bucket or crushing bucket. This kind of attachment are mainly used on the excavator, big excavator, and also compaction. Don't forget that most of the time when you need to do some road repair or some application, especially if you need to put some utility under the soil, under the asphalt, you need to compact, the terrain and the asphalt or the soil. So we have also vibratory plates that can be used on the excavator, like also, let's say, some other vibratory compactor that can be used on the skid steer loader. Profiling, when you need to make some repair in tunnel or let's say in some wall and you need to let's say make some important repair, you can use also our attachment that usually I use with the excavator. Asphalt lowering, once you have done a road repair, we have an attachment that is an asphalt lower that is used in order to put the asphalt again on the trench and then compacted by a roller. And this is very used, it's a sort of, let's say, butter and bread when you have to do some road repair. This is really important because it's very compact, it's very easy to use. As I said, cutter head can be used also in the demolition in quarry, can be used under the water. This is something that is really important, but because our cutter head can be used also in the port and under the water job. Special equipment that we can do, planer for the guardrail or let's say stripes planer, and this is something that we can do especially on the request of the customer. As I said, and thanks for this time that we have in order to introduce the Simex product, you can find whatever you want on our CIMEX website, that is cimex.it. And if you need to contact me, my name is Stefano Ferrando. This is my email address, and this is my phone number. I'm responsible for Asia for any kind of request or contact. You can count on me. Thank you very much.